Okay, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Oh, so I was back to work today after having a long weekend. Been okay. Was nothing really crazy happened. My husband had a day off. He took the day off because he has a bunch of vacation days he had to use up. So he took today off. Plus, he also had a doctor's appointment today. So my husband, like 20 plus years ago, was diagnosed with brain tumors. They're non-cancerous. They just his brain likes to grow tumors apparently. So he has to go in for an MRI like once a year. And this last time he went, he told his doctor, if there's no change, just call me and give me the results. And they agreed. And then they called and made an appointment. So he talked to them, didn't tell me, but I was been worried about, like, well, if they're calling him in, there must be something wrong. Like, their tumors must be growing or whatever. No, apparently they changed policy or something at the doctor's office that I guess they have to go in, or doctors have to specifically make a request or something that they call, I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, everything's fine. No change, and they just monitor the size of the tumors to see if they're growing, because since he got diagnosed like 20 plus years ago, the first time he got diagnosed, the tumor was the size of like a mandarin orange. But ever since then, he goes in like once a year or whatever for MRI. He's had to go in one other time to get it removed. That was like 10 years ago or so. But ever since we moved out here, it seems to be fine and nothing really growing. So that's pretty cool. That's good. Hopefully it stays that way. And then my husband also, we've needed to replace the tap on our kitchen sink, and we got a replacement months ago, even maybe close to a year ago. We never got around to actually replacing it. We were just dealing with the fact that we had to like really pay attention to if it was dripping or not, and like lift up the tap and almost like slam it down so it would shut off properly. But today he was all handyman like, and he replaced the tap, and it works, and we can finally use the spray thing, because we couldn't use the spray thing on the last one because there was a hole in the hose. So I haven't been able to use it. It's been driving me nuts. And so, yeah, so now we have a spray thing, and the tap's not leaking, and it's awesome. And yay. So the plan today is to actually get through these quests. I'm hoping, I know there's going to be a point where I won't be able to go on to the next quest. It's going to be, because I have to do some, I don't know if they're dungeons or trials or something. I saw it when I was looking at the wiki yesterday, so I know it's coming up. Let me see how close we are to getting to that point. Hello. Okay, so we are probably like 2 or 3 quests away from like being blocked, and we have to like do some requirements to get the next quest. Hello, Sephiroth. Okay, so let's get this next quest from Totoro. And then we have one to do with Hori Boulder as well. As fetching as these garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my
Throw more dots, more dots. Come on, more dots.
You always want me to throw more dots, but I'm not even fighting. Wait, I know what I can do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer. Wonderful. Then to Costa del Sol we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off. Okay, going to Costa del Sol. We'll take the, Oh my god, I just realized Midgard Sommer is, like, sitting on my shoulder.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Midgard Sommer is sitting on my shoulder. I don't know if this is a glitch or he's supposed to do that, but I think it's pretty damn cool. Oh, this way. Oh no, not this way. This is not where I want to be. Nope. I need to be at the Fisherman's Guild? No. Yeah, Fisherman's Guild. I did the dungeon where you had to, at the end of the dungeon, you basically fight like a dragon thing. Was it Midgard Sommer? And then you talk to Midgard Sommer, and then you get a pet. I can't remember which dungeon it was. It was, let me see if I can see it on the fighter here. Oh, the Keeper of the Lake. In the end, both Midgard Sommer and his foe fell to the earth. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so he's at the end of this dungeon. This would be a cool vacation spot. There's a burrow. Oh, look at, she has like a little sun hat on. Oh my god, is she wearing a little bathing suit? She's wearing like a little bikini bathing suit. Oh my god, look how adorable she is. Oh my lord. Look at her. Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the drowning wench told me to look. There is certainly a certain variety of clam which can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore, one which produces the most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures. And since I fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off. Let's fly there. Oh, there she is. What fortune! I've already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment. Let's bring out my carbuncle just in case. Stand guard while Totoro harvests pearls. Oh. Am I supposed to stand guard over here? It's pretty far away to stand guard, I'm just saying. So I've been binge watching a show lately called Chicago Med. It's just like another doctor show, but there's this doctor on there. He's cardiologist or something, I believe. And at first you think he's odd, although I had the impression I knew what was not wrong, but why he was odd. And it turns out I was right. He has he finds out that he has Asperger's, which is on the spectrum for autism. And that's why he's not very good at like social situations and stuff like that. And I'm just like, he's starting to become one of my favorite characters. He's like, I don't know. I just like, I feel for him. Like, he tries. He wants to be better at like dealing with social situations and people and stuff. Some of the stuff he does is just like, wow, dude. Well fought, Toffee. Well fought. I knew it was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls. So named for their reddish hue, they are were treasured as wards against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. Aww. It's sort of the power to defend myself and other people in a way. Right, well, I mustn't keep Lamin waiting. Lamin? There's work to be done and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the scions in the Laminsian markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Very well, Toffee, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? I mean, she's only supposed to be on vacation. She's coming back, right? I love her little wave. I love it. Uh-oh. What's going on? What are you up to? Totoro, what are you up to? Saw that look. Shit. Okay, so this one goes back to Minfilia. So this one we'll go see where we're supposed to go for... Oh, I guess we're going back to Benedict Toll anyway. Never mind. For some reason I thought it was somewhere else that we had to go for the other quest. Okay, let's talk to Hoari Boulder. She wants you to make her some money, evil Lala. Yeah. She's not evil, she's cute. Ah, Toffee, it is true that you agreed to lend us a hand? Huzzah! What did I tell you, Lieutenant? Our misfortune is becoming a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light herself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by moms we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If such thoughts bring you joy, you're welcome to think them. 2 more practical concerns, Toffee. We would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He is waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate locations to take his readings. In spirit, Toffee. In spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. He's so happy and positive, that dude. Okay, let's go talk to Minfilia about Tataru. And then we'll go do the other quest. Welcome home, Toffee. I gather you found Tataru and Limsa Luminsa? Yep, and then we went to Costa del Sol, where she was in a little bikini. She looked super cute. My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure, and while it did not end as she had hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Okay, so that one's done, so off to Camp Tranquil. I like how when he sits on my shoulder. I love it. Although it's kind of awkward looking, but it's still kind of cool. At last, the science woman disdains to grace me with her presence. I pity that you have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Esomhar. Come, we are late enough as it is. Well, you aren't you a pleasant person. Going exactly all the way up there. Okay, time to fly. In my chair, apparently. Okay. Go above the trees, easier. Yes, this location will suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand at an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. You're annoying as okay. Stand here. away from him, not disturb him. Okay, I'm done. Did you get your readings done? I say we have both completed our respective tasks, a satisfactory outcome. Though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in future. Do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, snake multiple weights, shall we? Just trying to save, protect you, but apparently I'm being too loud. Okay, where are we going exactly? Oh, okay, I see. This way, I'm my chocobo. My horse bird. Right about here, yes. As before, I ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. I'll try to be quiet this time, so as not to disturb. Kill the monsters quietly. I got too close, didn't I? Probably was way too loud that time. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given to superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have one more site to survey. Hearing the Chocobo Mount music reminds me of the many nights exploring around as a baby sprout. Just pure. I love the music on the mounts. I know some people don't like it and turn it off, but I love it. It makes me happy to hear the music. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. We got all these other things trying to kill us around. Although the level 33, so they're not going to disturb us, I suppose. Oh, he's dead. Apparently we're gonna fight some more things. Oh, I just hit the wrong thing, didn't I? I did. I hit the wrong thing. This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantoids while my back was turned? With that many packs, have your chocobo deal it if you want. Yeah. I got him, I chocobo as like just someone who attacks, but... quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Offal? You choose to paddle in Ichor okay, let me try again. You chose to paddle in the Ichor a while longer, I take it. No matter, I take advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable increase in Eorzea's ambient ether concentrations since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's Font. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Now, come along. So let's go to Quarry Mill and then we can fly down to there. This is one of my favorite mounts, this one. I got attached to the machine during the MSQ, and the fact when we left her, I'm like, no, I don't want to leave her. I just felt like we were abandoning her, and I'm like, no, I don't want to leave her. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Apparently that position is right here. I should probably bring up my stuff. Cutscene. Yes, quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference? Or is there something else? Something else. Something else. Uh-oh. What'd you find? Scion, come here. I need you. Oh, it's a person. Wait, is that? I don't know. Oh, is that the one that was missing, right? What's his name? Fear not, my friends. Help has arrived. There you are, Toffee. Tori and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return to the appointed hour. Is that... what's his name? Was it Willred? The one that was missing? Gutted like a hog, but not by one. No. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put up much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield. I heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in this area. What cause had Wilrid to come here? It is Wilrid. And he's dead? What should we do? We will see to the scholar's protection, Coffee. Aye, and the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will want to know what happened here. But we don't even know what happened other than he's dead. And so do I. Okay. Across the Menphilia. I think the next quest is where I won't be able to pick it up until I do some dungeons or something. Might have a dungeon trial, whatever break. I don't know if they're dungeons or trials. Hello, Menphilia. Coffee, you are returned, and you seem troubled. Does the role of the escort chafe so? It's no. We found a dead body. Wilrid, dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12! How can that be? We'll send word to Alphino at once. He will want to conduct a full investigation and send word to Wilrid's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this, and why? But I am sorry, Toffee. Doubtless this weighs heavy on your heart, and we have already imposed upon you so much. Pray take some time for yourself. I dare say you have more than earned a respite. After all, we will be most busy with preparations at the banquet as the banquet draws near. Should other adventurers summon you elsewhere, perhaps now is the time to heed their call. Okay, in order to progress the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. The Crystal Tower quest series may be undertaken by speaking with the outlandish man. Okay, the one that's just outside there. Okay. Let's see. Alright, well, we'll get the quest from the guy out there. Let's go from there, I guess. Legacy of a leg. At least it tells you here which ones you need.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, Kyle Wolf. Do I know you? Ah, unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Toffee Swirl herself. Amazing. And more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. Sorry. I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity. You see, an opportunity to take... an opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward, not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk, a single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to be a storied hero such as you? A woman with absolute confidence in her own abilities pays to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for the part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. In my words, if my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambros, at the Saint Quinax find. If he is, it is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Okay. Let's fly down there. Okay. Why, if it isn't Toffee Swirl herself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity he spoke of most assuredly referred to our latest anthrogeographical endeavor. Quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You're here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture you have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find herself on the unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you wish to lend us your cooperation? Well, I have no choice. Yes, I do. I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now the first. Toffee, I thought it was you. Oh, it's Sid. What brings you to St. Quinax? Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe. Yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well. Mr. Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. She has she? Glad you have you aboard, Toffee. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The sons of St. Quinax are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allegan Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. Ah, but I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of elegant archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nero Talskeva simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allegan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Woohoo! One of the things, I wanted to be a lot of things when I was younger. One of them was I wanted to be a marine biologist. I wanted to be an architect. And at one point, I wanted to be an archaeologist. But yeah, none of those happened. Now to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona, there stands an entire elegant structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon and the lesser moon, Dalamond, before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from this era or that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another maniacal Legolas wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower be explored. The reading's really bad tonight. My mind likes to put in words that are not there. What they think is probably going to come up, but not actually there. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. The bosom of the heavens. What'd you find there, Sid? Oh. Oh. Okay then. Apparently there's a force field. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues, carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 sentinels, as the Sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues, or the front door is forever beyond our reach. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if you were able to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Toffee, but I can think of no finer woman for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements: fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhap I should have said exactly like the specimens they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the beast tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Lenosia. I remember how to say it now. It's not. I always think it's Lenosia, but no, it's pronounced Lenosia. Where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and Ugamaro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastmen's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. But whatever you do, please be careful. Okay. Survey the designated location in Ogamore Mines. I think it's. Let me see something. Okay. Well, let's go here first, I guess. I have a feeling I'm going to be fighting things, so might as well bring out my chocobo. Oh, that's my. This guy's gonna try to fight me. Maybe not. That one is. Okay, it's my decision. Serving. Okay, one down. And this one. Oh, we're gonna go to Ailport, I guess. And then fly the rest of the way. where I need to go. Yep. Down here somewhere. There it is. Okay, back to Mordorna. Revenant Soul and then fly. And I'm guessing he's going to send me to 2 other places because I thought we needed like 4 crystals. Too far. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman's strongholds? That was easy. There you go. I got 2 crystals for you. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I have seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You have done well, Toffee. With these in my possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zahar, the war camp of the Amalja and Thanalan. The latter in Nadalan, the roost of the Ixal in the hills of Porthos. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first 2, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success. Yep, I knew it. 2 more places to go. I guess we'll go to Almigo and then down this way. I think it's slightly closer. Doesn't look like there's a big difference, but so much easier to do these quests when you can fly. You don't have to fight your way through. You just go to where you need to go, do what you need to do, and leave. It's not like I need the XP because, like, these are level 50 quests or something, and I'm level 52, so. Done. And now go back to Porthos. Oh, I fight something first. He decided to finally avenge his buddy's death. He watched me kill him, and he's like, afterwards, he's like, maybe I should do something about it. Okay, this way. There's the spot I need. back to where we were before. Okay, I got your other 2 crystals. Toffee, it's good to see you. Tell me where you're able to obtain the remaining crystals from the beast. For a second I thought I was missing one. I'm like, where did it go? Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step which must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear. Needless to say, we'll be requiring your services once again. Oops. I guess it's this one I need to do. Yeah. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the shaping process, a certain specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might as well call them one substance, and namely aether sand, which has 4 elemental aspected varieties. Alas, aether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Alda seemed the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we required. When I contacted the guild master, however, I was informed that no aether sand was currently available, though I requested that the word be sent as soon as new stock came in. I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring aether sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase, and send you to speak directly with Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when next we meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of aether sand we require. Okay, so there's Twitch ads going on right now. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to take a quick stretch break, and I'll be right back. We are back. And we're going to Goldsmith Gold Guild in Alda. Goldsmith. Ah, Mistress Swirl. Welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? I got gold for you, Hercule. Hand over the ether sand. You're here on behalf of the Sons of Saint Poinot? What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambros with the news that we finally managed to acquire a quantity of fire-aspected aether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you're welcome to settle accounts for that which we have now. Pray speak with Jimim over the... Ah, I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer. Come on, it's Biggs. Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the ether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I should be happy to accept the funds you're offered as partial payment. Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching our research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or 2. Toffee, it's been too long. What brings you here then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Well now, that's quite a money pouch. The sound of so much skill clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming and yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no. You're here for the blooming aether sand, aren't you? Well, I can't deny that Elegant civilization's a subject worth researching. The chief said he was looking for something big, but we never thought to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with a new airship design to think of much else, see? Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of hands and gnashing of teeth, we've managed to put together a prototype of crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of ether sand. And that's why I still can't relinquish my claim on this batch here, even for you, lass. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation if not by technologically innovating, huh? Well, I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech. Duty compels me to point out that this lady is a representative of the organization that preserved the aether sand in question. To mention nothing of the fact that her purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? Poor Biggs. Alright, this batch is yours. I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they'll inspire me to think up another technological innovation or 2. Speak with Biggs. Trying to. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected ether sand as well, right? Then rather than sitting on your rump waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for stuff yourself. And it just so happens that I know of a good place to start. There is said to be a peddler in northern Thanalan who, well, occasionally, handles the earth-aspected variety of ether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being, just the other day. Seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Fog, and you should find him poking about with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Wedge thought it would be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less than inspiring than he thought. Okay, Blue Fog it is to go find Wedge and his bodyguard. Let's see who this bodyguard is. Experienced adventurer. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat, silent type, the type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic, but as you asked, my employer, a Lalafallan lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forget what it was called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandit stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarums were raised. This supposed to be like an alarms. Rogues were awoken and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion. I've not seen him since. Oh, a friend of yours, is he? You left Wedge behind? Oh my god, what a bodyguard. Then you'd best be prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in the old Amagina mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up with him by now. I have to go rescue Wedge. Over here. Okay. Didn't we rescue Wedge before? Okay, Wedge, where are ya? Well, just gonna fight our way through. Where's my wedge? Where'd you put my wedge? Where is he? Oh, is he up here? Where's my wedge? Where are you keeping him? Okay, seriously, where's Wedge? It's supposed to be in this area somewhere. Supposed to rescue him, but I don't know where the heck he is. Okay. Get up on our mount again. Where's my wedge? Is there a building that I can get into that I'm... Oh, maybe he's in here. There's my wedge! Hello, Wedge. I found you. How could I be so stupid sneaking into a bandit's lair? It's just not the sort of thing I do, and now I'm going to die for it. No, I just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna walk out of here. Here we go. Yeah, I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. Toffee, is it really you? But how did you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen aether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research as it happens. It was, I can see, perhaps a touch foolish and very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked very much like a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen aether sand is right here in my oh dear, I must have fallen out when I was taking a base of manures. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. You'll find the aether sand in my stead? Oh, thank the gods. You're a true friend, Toffee. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits won't seem to care much. Bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Okay, so I guess we have to find the aether sand. Hello? Can I help you, sir? Okay, find the earth cradle. I'm not hearing. Oh, here we go. Over here. For a second there, I wasn't hearing sounds. Like, my spell sounds. I could hear the music, but not the spell sounds. Hello? Okay, so return back to the wedge here. I found your sand. Well, hopefully it's gonna be my sand. Like, why are you still cowering in the corner? Toffee, have you had any luck locating the aether sand? Yep. Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect aether sand and you're working with the chief? Treasure trove of elegant knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any adventure worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right. I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Mordona with the aether sand before there are any more little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Toffee. Okay, back to Mordona. It's like randomly I'm not hearing sounds in the game. It's weird.
We do not stop till nightfall.
What about breakfast?
We've already had it.
We've had one, yes. What about second breakfast?
Oh, second breakfast. Ah, Toffee, you have returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring us some ether sand. Tell me, what variety did you find? I got fire, and I got earth. I see, 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I had hoped for or hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You have done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by fire or earth. Mr. Garland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this one. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend. I know only too well how capable you are, but ether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust on the back of a merchant's rare gem cabinet. I got 1 from the gem people, and 1 from Biggs and Wedge. You had help from Biggs and Wedge. Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How is a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It will be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambros, have we any information on where the water and wind aspect truly might be hiding? Not as yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there's a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order, but first let us savor the preliminary victory that Toffee has won for our cause, if only for a moment. Okay, so direct hit, critical hit, or determination. Let's go with crit. Yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining varieties of ether sand. Some days ago, I asked a Charlian acquaintance of mine to travel to Gardania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Pars Montret, the master of the markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where ether sand might be bought, it is he. Okay. To Gridania. Sorry, crunchy guys. Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase ether sand? Forgive me, madam, but have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the material you seek? I have not seen so much as a grain of ether sand in these markets for many a long year. I could tell you where one might mine the ore from which the water aspected variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's Gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the Betest nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Okay, let's go to the Tusk area. A hulking hog carcass. Somebody has been here. You are too late, adventurer, and not only for the entertainment, you will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. Ah, no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your eyes. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I have decided to share the location of an alternative source of the aether sand with you. The wind touch variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of XIV in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, you mean to dally there all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The XIV logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination. And that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Or woman. Or woman. We're going this way. Here. Did we beat him here, or is he gonna jump out as soon as I grab the wind-touched aether sand? Bravo! It was quite a show, adventurer. Why, this spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of aether sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations. The wind-touched bracelet is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, at a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray retrieve the gift ere it be crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dollahus. Is this voice speaking to me? Okay, I get the water, blessed aether sand, and more talking. Not what you were expecting? I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into aether sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind, until I saw you in action. Such deeds must needs be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. Okay, so I got everything I need, I guess. Got all 4 elements, although I think one of them is not actual sand. Maybe it is? What news of your mission? Are we any closer to acquiring the remaining abrasives? I guess they are. So wind touched and water blessed. Done. You brought both? I shall have Master Garland begin work on the crystals immediately. There, that should do the trick. Oh, they look like little horns. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the crystal tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Toffee here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Allegan's front door. You cannot go without us, Chief. I'm guessing that's Biggs and Wedge. Yep. Biggs, Wedge, come to lend a hand, have you? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Allegan Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald's look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do, but we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle in the technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged into the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's, freedom through technology. Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this: the wonders of the all-knowing Allegan Empire could not have saved their civilization, and have damn near doomed ours twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and if needs be, seal away all its secrets. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding will such as yours that have defined the course of history. So you have returned at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you cannot spare a moment to inform me of your progress in your preservation? Why, the task you signed me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the ether sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could not imagine. Oh, I know who this is. Yeah. What's his name? Ricky or something? Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. Oh no, it's Graha-Tia. One of the students of Valdesian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Graha-Tia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his I can never say this word. Eccentricities, and welcome him as one of our. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah. Oh. Noah? That's what I was wondering. That is a name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the sons of Saint Koinak, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. And I claim that Noah stands for Nominated Observers of the Artifacts Historical. And so it does technically, by my true reason for choosing this name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted, elegant archmagus. An archmagus? I like the sound of that. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Ready. Okay, am I doing the right quest? I know the first one was ready, but... yeah. Okay. Yeah. Esteemed colleagues, the secrets of the ancient Aleg beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of the Allegan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large lopsided gate found in the southwest. Okay, fine. I'll leave you alone. Since you insist, I'll beat you up. The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Oh, now comes the interesting part. Sid, you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed the threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. It's so pretty. say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of spontaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. Wouldn't his hand touch it first, though? I don't think he's holding it right. Success! I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. Last one. Is it my turn? Fire, water, wind, and earth. This last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. Yeah, I gotta do Crystal Tower. Aha, we did it! So much for the outer defenses. Indeed. The entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Toffee and a hand-picked party of her adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead and live to tell the tale. Toffee here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if we shall be idle in her absence. While Toffee and her companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor, historian Raha Tia. Bah! Do you ever tire of being right, old man? Toffee, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me to at least provide you some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During this initial foray, I suggest you concentrate on ridding the place of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain that the maze is secure, contact me via link shell and we shall join you post haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer it if any relics you encounter remain intact. You have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Toffee. Okay, so we got this open. Let's see how many people is in this group for this. Oops. Is it? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a raid. So 2 healers. Okay. Let's change to healing spec then. And a little fairy. And you is the thing I want. There we go. Let's join. Oh, look at that. Super fast. And it's 6 healers. I said 2. Oh, you wanted to come? Crap, I'm already in. I'm already going in. That was super fast queue though. I have to do, I think, 2 others, so I'll be sure to get you. Like how I'm in the lead. I have no idea what I'm doing. I know I've done this one before. 4 years ago. But I can't remember. I don't even think I remember what I was doing or knew what I was doing back 4 years ago. I'm in Alliance A. Just, what, 3 alliances? Like, there's so many people in this. People are complaining in chat. Someone's like, I'm almost level 90 and I get this place? Oh, I kind of remember this place. I can't remember exactly. I'm just going to follow people and hope for the best. Stay out of crap. Heal people. That's my job. Relative DPS or 2. Oh, there's an ad break coming up soon. I don't know if I'll be finished this by then. Probably not, looking at how much I still have to do over here. Probably not. Okay, now I remember dying a lot, I think, for this. Maybe not, because almost everything is dead. Oh crap. Oh, get off that. There. What's going on? There's things they had to kill. That's all I know. And this dragon seems to come back to life constantly. Oh, right. So I'm in group A. So, oh, somebody there. Read. Oh, shortcut. Get lost. I'm gonna get lost. See, I'm already lost. Okay. I see some people over here. Run, little toffee, run. Stay up with your group here. You have no idea what you're doing. I have no idea. Does it matter? Oh, I see. A, B, C. So I'm in A. So I go this way. I'm coming! I'm coming! We just stay here and hope the people bring stuff back here so we can actually hit it. Because I can't move now. I might turn off people's names because it's very distracting. I'm sure this was like a hard thing back in the day. But now it just like falls over. Where I stand. Probably gonna die a lot. I think this is where the part where I remember dying a lot. I might be wrong. die at all. Here, I'm gonna check the loot out first. There's a teleporter. Run my little butt off. Try to keep up. Try to keep up. Yeah, I'm thinking of turning people's names off, or you can abbreviate them, like, because they're just, especially when you're in the big groups like this, they're just everywhere. Think of my peeps. I'm trying to figure out how I get charges of this. I know I've gotten it before, but I don't know how I got them because I haven't seen them since. Oh. I can't go and push Flatola. You know, you see everybody running behind a rock, and all they're like, I'll just stay here. You learn that time. Oh, is that the end of the Alliance raid? Big gold dude. Yellow. Is he? Oh, he's not. I don't know where everybody is. I have no idea where you guys are. You guys like ran away. I don't see them on the map. Am I supposed to go down here? Oh, come down the hole. Eh. Okay, I'm here. I hear. Oh, he's over here.
Hey, listen!
Hey, listen. Oh, yeah. I usually, if I see people like running, I'm like, okay, it's time for me to run. Let's follow the people. Like now? Yeah. I run.
You're doing amazing, sweetie!
Thank you! God. Something grabbed me. A claw grabbed me. Help! 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 I can't move. I can't move. Okay. Oh, it's over. Yippee! We did it! We did it! We did it! We did it! Let's okay, loot. There's things I didn't need or put on. There's like nothing for me. What is this? I don't know. I'll take that. I'll take that. I got things. I don't know what some of these are for. Oh, I know the orchestra roll. Okay, leave the duty. Guessing there's gonna be some kind of cutscene, as per usual. Oh, there, coffee. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scale of this structure defies comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldessian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store the endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what are the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. I don't know. I barely had to do anything, but... A giant of a man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Legathon? Not Archon Legathon. He was a hero of the Allegan Revolution. Can you glean that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allegan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from the musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champion of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allegan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this. Well, well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell you how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Have you not beaten a path through the maze? Had you not beaten a path through the maze, I very much doubt we'd be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to the St. Coinoc's find for the present, and there plan our next step. Lest there be any doubt, our expedition has some way to go yet. Base camp, I guess you call it. Oh. Wait, why can't I fly here? What the poop? Excuse me. Supposed to fly. Probably when I get out of here I can fly. I'm still in healer spec. Let's get out of here before something else attacks me. And then once we get back to camp, we'll switch back to DPS spec. Although I'm probably gonna have to switch back to healing spec. Well, not have to, but will switch back once healing spec. So we have to go into the next alliance review. So good of you to join us, Toffee. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experience in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you're ready, we shall debate how best to proceed. The Fellowship of Noah being accounted for, it is time this assembly was called to order. Rambrose will be presiding over the meeting. If you would be so kind as to inform him of your readiness to proceed. Yes, we're ready to talk. Welcome back, Toffee. I have just been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancient. It pleases me greatly to note that you seem none the worse for the experience. For your reference, I have added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report and began compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have any questions, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with a summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. Spell speed, please. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, We have succeeded in neutralizing the structure's outer defenses before proceeding to secure the maze surrounding the base of the spire. According to Toffee's account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, her report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by elegant technology. In short, our misgivings were well founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above the ground by the chaotic shift of the earth, it has somehow been reawoken. If, as seems increasingly likely, the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work, the answer to which must surely be waiting for us inside the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are of any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower be delayed until such time as the exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses have been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust you with this task? May I entrust this task? It would be my pleasure. Don't forget about us. It's like you said, Chief. We founded the Ironworks to make sure that technology be used for the right reasons. And that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through to the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be in hand here, so I shall take my leave of you for the present. If I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with mine own eyes, I must needs hone my martial skills ere we ascend the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garland's investigation. As an observer, I am not, strictly speaking, subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Toffee. I am aware that I shall never be a match for one of your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rest from disuse during the coming pause. We will need your fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the elegant empire. So I'm guessing that the Crystal Tower thing came out, like, there was a break, like, in between each one. Like, because I think there's, like, a few different Alliance raids have to do with the Crystal Tower. I'm guessing they came out in stages. That's why they're talking about taking a break and doing research and all that stuff. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the task at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. Meeting adjourned. Who is this? Wait. Is he a... Oh, it's the outlandish man. Such a terrible mess, yet it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. It came out like mid 2.0. It was not a requirement for MSQ, but as before Shadowbringers came out, it became required, but it's the only Alliance raid required. Yeah. One cannot help but be impressed I'm beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventures, old friend. So, this is the legacy of the elegant empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop the tower is a match for even the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. Hehehe, a new toy for me to play with. Yeah, that's what I thought. Neurotal Scab, yes, Scabia. I believe the fates had conspired to deny me my just rewards once again, but it would seem they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Cid. Do not disappoint me. I never did switch back to DPS, did I? I think we're going into another alliance raid soon. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise. Of course, disappointed is a word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We've not been able to set so much as a single foot inside. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, Circus Tower, the elegants called it, it is also protected by technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set my people on scouring such ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of assistance. Who's this? And you are... Who are these people? Be at ease, friends. We share the self-same goal. I am Unai, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the elegant civilization, sent by the students of Baldessian to assist in your endeavor. Unai and Doga? Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim to be here as a student's behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. Moreover, in light of the recent incident at the Isle of Val, I shall think that they have rather more pressing concerns. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you due to some mishap. I assure you, we are here to help. What's going on with him? Wait, does he have the echo too? What is it, Graha? Ugh, just nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same as ours. The same? You have the elegant eye as well. This sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the elegants, yet I inherit it from my father as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my time I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answer for you. Only one thing is certain. Those who possess the trait are bound by fate to Alec. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. It seems we have naught to lose by accepting your aid. What say you? If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldessian when I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. As of this moment, I name Unai and Dougal advisory members of NOAA. Without further ado, let us have them examine this circus tower entrance. I promise you'll not have cause to regret your decision. Toffee, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Biggs and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Garland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Toffee. With Unai and Dougal's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. I'm just wondering if I should stay in... Well, yeah, we'll stay in healing, I guess. Down here. Oh, that's why. Alright, there's no flying in this area. No, Biggs. Well, if it isn't Toffee, eager to enter Circus Tower and kill everything in sight? No doubt, as I'm sure you've already heard, though, the place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather no going, for the chief. He'll appreciate the help. If you'll first just follow me, I'll take you to him. It's like standing there, hoping for inspiration, I guess. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple of new ones besides. Allow me to introduce Unai and Dougal. They are scholars of ancient Alleg, sent here by our friends of Baldessian to aid in the investigation. We will see about that. I'm not so sure. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of some small assistance. If your attires ought to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Circus Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside is through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. The problem is we can't get it to open. It's sealed by some mechanism whose workings are an utter mystery to us. By having no success via more orthodox methods, I went at it with everything from a pickaxe to a Magitech cannon. Nothing so much as put a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't make it any less effective at security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is the elaborate device carved upon it, a man and a woman, respectant. Elegant royalty by my judgment. I bet it's those two there. Precisely who those individuals were we cannot say, nor do we know whether the device actually serves as a purpose. Like or not, it is purely decorative. If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use. Just ask the calluses on my hands. Rest assured, we don't mean to waste our strength. Indeed, why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open of its own accord? It says like, damn it, I spent months trying to open this thing. You do it in like 2 seconds. I don't think any of us expect that to happen. 7 hells. What is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. Its virtue guarded by gates impregnable, only to those of royal blood answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. That's what's his face, isn't it? Yep. Nero. Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero? You're still alive? Garland. If I didn't know better, I would say you weren't happy to see me. Ah, but I jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents and purposes defunct, and my association with it means a right noose await. And my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald, and so I've been roaming this land, Eorzea, a regular internant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch wind of your latest adventure. It sounded positively fascinating, so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, this only my just deserts, but I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I shall share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was a symbol of ancient Aleg's might and prosperity. Entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two are descended from Allegan royalty? Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put it plain, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of elegant ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name you creators gave your kind, is it not so? Clones! It would seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies. 'Twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wished to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 sentinels. There is much and more to tell. Very well. Seven hells. Do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland. You know me better than to think that I spoke in jest. What more will it take for us to be reconciled? A gift, perhaps? An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be the jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it's yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working together, old friend. If you're ready to listen, we shall tell you all. A lot of reading here, I'm thinking. Get comfy. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambros, may wish to be present. I got it Rambros first, then apparently lots of talking. You know, it'd be really cool if it was voiced over. Nope, okay. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldessian. Nay, we are clones. Copies of people who once existed, given life through elegant technology. This is a rather lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, might I ask you why you and yours were created, and more specifically, what it is that you now seek to do? Answering your questions requires we revisit elegant history. Pray bear with us. Yep, lots of talking. Let's get real comfy. The elegant empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as a symbol of elegant pride. Parents took their children there that they might learn how the nigh limitless energy it produced brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the elegant civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting the pitiful state of affairs, one technologist made it his mission to restore Alag to greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that the ailing empire wanted for but a potent leader, and none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. The founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zando. Zand? Whatever. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment, copies of Unai and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of two elegant emperors named Zand. It was commonly believed that the second was the namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike, to think that the two were in fact one and the same. Zand returned from the grave and assumed his throne once more. And true to Amon's prediction, the emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. Would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the emperor desired to bring the entire world under elegant dominion. At an ambition that ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Zand turned his sights towards a forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness this power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness again? Seven hells. What is it with megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this one won't be bothering us, being thousands of years dead and all. Would that you were right, Master Garland. Excuse you? Alas, Emperor Zand is very much alive. Within Circus Tower, he still abides. His ambition burning all the more ardently for his empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment this shortfall, Dolmud was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land. This triggered an earthquake and unprecedented violence, a calamity that ushered in the Fourth Umbral Era. In the blinking of an eye, the mighty elegant empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Zand's closest aide, invoked powerful magics and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, and the Emperor included, was placed into a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dolmud was summoned back to the earth. Its descent triggered the 7th umbral calamity, in the wake of which the crystal tower reemerged. At that moment, Emperor Zane awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with darkness and was seduced by the corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. Tis for no other purpose but to put an end to Zane's madness that we exist. This is the mantle we have inherited from our namesakes, the true Unai and Doga. Fearing that what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, that we might carry on their mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the crystal tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we alone could not overcome Zane, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. Tis no ordinary woman who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Toffee Swirl, we are confident that we can end Zane's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that'll teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside, I see now why you knew about the students of Baldessian, among a host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So what will we do, Toffee? The world's in grave danger again, and it just so happens you're an expert at saving it. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the elegant empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the elegant civilization, but what worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the tower's secrets may become lost to us, but the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Unai and Doga, living, breathing elegance. And so I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth we shall direct all efforts towards sealing off Circus Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Toffee, as you did for us within the labyrinth of the ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate hostile elements. Suffice it to say, this includes Emperor Zane himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Circus Tower from the outside world. To work then. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherited the trait from your father, you said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The elegant eye, you called it, but it is us but to us it is the royal eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it's a coincidence. It's like part royalty. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. He's got royal blood in him. Apparently. That's what I'm guessing. That cat husbando. My apologies if I've given you cause to worry. I am quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now is the time for action, not idle thoughts. Circus Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zane himself included. This will afford us the chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Circus Tower time. I like how these like pop like super fast. Apparently people do alliance raids. I know there was like I mean isn't the when's the reset in Final Fantasy? That today? Because don't they have like dailies and weeklies and stuff to do? That's probably why there's so many people doing alliance raids right now. Because I'm a healer. I mean there's been times where I've been a healer and I haven't got super instant things like that. I'm calling it Circus Tower. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to say it. And we have one more after this, the World of Darkness. And then we can move on. I don't know if we're going to get it done tonight. I was hoping to finally finish this, but that's kind of not looking like it might happen here. Oh, ad break coming soon, of course. seem to be stuck to the floor. Okay. It'll be Group B this time. Anything? Nothing for my class. Shot across the way. Oh, that's so cool. I get amused by fun small things. I'm still trying to figure out how to get charges of this, because I know I've done it before, and I'm using like the spells I can. So I feel like I'm missing something. Unless wait, that just increases my more loot. More loot. You know? I'm guessing this person's gonna die. Yup. Like, why is everybody hiding behind those things? I'm just gonna stand here. Oh, at the end. I see. Oh, let's go see. Pelican transporter activates. You fight vigilantly, or violently, mortals. Something. I missed it because I was mispronouncing words. Absolute darkness draws nigh. Soon it will be unleashed. All shall something or other. Where are we supposed to go? Pick these things up. Oh my god. Sure. I'll stand here. Oh my god! Oh, that's good. What's that? You're supposed to beat it up. This thing here. Everybody stick up! Stick up! Move away! Move away! We did it! We won! Apparently I'm getting stuff. Although that ghost one. Okay. Greed. Greed. Ooh. Public. Failure has pass. Need because it's cool. I received a few different. I received some player accommodations. Probably because I'm a healer. People tend to give them to healers. I don't know what they're for, but I'll take them. Like, I like you. You did it! You defeated Emperor Zane. And he. Empires may rise and fall, but man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we have hoped for, Toffee Squirrel. With Emperor Zane now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Oh, he's back in his red outfit. What's he up to? I'm taking readings. What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous surroundings. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on and finish what you came to do. There are two ways that we may seal off Circus Tower. Either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice of method is yours to make. Before you proceed, however, Doga and I must needs attend to your task. I don't fully trust these two. I don't know. I've been wrong in the past, though. That distortion, what is it? The power of Zane sought to obtain comes from the void. The world of darkness, our people called it. And the true nature of that power has none other than the armies of Void Sent. Void Sent feed on Aether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Zane entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Void Sent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I'm afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Unai and I believe that we can annul it. By his blood, Zane sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Doga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. He's over there walking around, taking readings. Ha 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 ha. Evil. Of course he is evil. Oh, be still, my beating heart. For a moment I feared that this outing would end in disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even the ultimate weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? covenant is everlasting. He made a covenant with Ascians, didn't he? Uh-oh. What is going on? Are these the void scent he was talking about? They look a little evil with those red eyes. Uh-oh. Wait. Is Heidelin talking to us again? Oh, nope, a memory. Okay. How big he is. He's huge. And so, Mercidia is brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under elegant rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated the death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravening claws have scarred my soul for eternity. Never shall I know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when all must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let us be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Ooh. Me here, ready to pass out, and they're fighting for their lives. Toffee, pull yourself together. Is there no end to them? What in the seven hells is happening? Oh, not now, damn it. Oh, don't be hurting my Sid, please. You brought a sword to a gun. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your japes, Garland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them, a void scent, and no ordinary one at that. Doga. Uh-oh. He's being coiled into the void. Confound it. Without them, there's no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. Oh, he's taken in there too. Bye-bye, Nero. Nero. The covenant shall be honored. I am the cloud of darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Oh, they got cut off by their controller. And they flop. Damn it, the rift is gone. What are we supposed to do now? As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to the find and consult Rambros. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're going to... Oh, alright, too many things outside here, aren't there? Don't attack me! Don't attack me! Let me get on my mount first! Don't attack me! Get on your mount. Go, 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 go. There, we did it. You're in my way, peoples. You're in my way. You're in my way. All this happened within the tower? Gods preserve. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. Of this I am certain. Their exists myriad kinds of void scent. The more powerful the being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. Okay. It would seem that Zane sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this void scent is capable of. However, dreadful it may be, we can't abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though void scent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void have never been documented. It pains me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends still live. Damn it, I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doga and Unai. We share the same eye, 'tis true, but that is not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years, and besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So long as Zane's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. 'Tis our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Graha, ever since meeting Unai and Doga, you have not quite been yourself. Tell me true. Is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I know only that there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me that the truth of her eye rests with Alec. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I am with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Unai and Doga. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well, if only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Doga and Unai are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult experts in literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that we may be a while before we are ready to act. It may be a while before we are ready to act. I would ask that you be patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. My thanks again for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can, for when the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We'll save them yet, Toffee. Mark my words. Okay. One more Crystal Tower thing to do. World of Darkness. Ah, Toffee, it is good you are here. You are come. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Unai, Doga, or Nero, imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Circus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zane. But you, Toffee, you ensured he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with the terrible void scent known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Doga and Unai labored to annul this contract, the entire entity reached through a rift and dragged the pair of them and Nero out all around. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself to rescuing Unai, Doga, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zane's orders and collects energy to open every void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have done all we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but to no avail. Just as the gate would open only for Unai and Doga, so too will the tower heed only those with the royal blood of Allied. 'Tis a most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to elegant tombstone Nero presented us. During the golden age of Allied, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Crystal Tower. But we do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we waste, a vast rift through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zane's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice, but then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, the power would discharge and cause a calamity like to the one that destroyed Alec. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm, and seal the rift shut after them, and mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. 'Tis true we cannot open the Void Gate stop the Void Gate from manifesting from the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Circus's power for our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We have heard this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturge Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters, and with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well underway. Ah, here comes the man himself. Toffee, just the woman we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and all parties privy to our strategy, and you, Master Garland. How fare your endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready, though attaching the damnable thing to Circus Tower took every ounce of ingenuity the Ironworks has got, but it would produce the energy we need. It should. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open a rift. I'm here to request your presence at the tower. I'll leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 sentinels as guides, and do hurry, Toffee. I'm sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? Okay, to the Crystal Tower. And probably the final Alliance raid. Not it. This is. I was just clicking the wrong spot. Right, I was wedging base. Toffee, I bet you're here to watch us pry open a rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Circus Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom. But we should be fine, really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's there overseeing the whole operation. My friends, you've arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we'll see if we can't open a gateway to another world. Is there something amiss, Graha? Ah, Emperor Zane's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of Aleg's art and power. Now it's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if Allegan civilization had lived on, and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Unfortunately, there is no stopping Zane in his ambition. There were those who tried. Zane's war of domination, or Zane's war of dominion, left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up the sword against Alag. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warriors of light in our age. But as this merely hastened the destruction, just as they moved towards Alag's part of the kill, Zane unleashed once out in anger, frustration, lashed out in anger and frustration as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zane desired that a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within Dalamond be emptied into Circus Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Circus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. The fourth umbral calamity, I'd learned of its cause from Unai and Doga. I had no idea that rebellion incited Zane to rashness, though. Your knowledge of elegant history is astounding, Graha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhap. 'Tis strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. Yes? Ah, Biggs, are you ready? Ready and raring to open up the void gate, Chief. We reckon when this machine's up and running, she'll be able to float 5 airships the size of Argyros. So just give us the word, and we'll start channeling energy into the tower. Good. Then let's get started. Our preparations are complete. Everyone, step away from the throne. All right, let's see what this machine can do. Now, Biggs. Ah, a rift to the world of darkness, as Unai called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the me just yet. The tough part's still ahead. We've broken into the dark realm, but the gate's not all that stable. It won't stay open forever, and only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the void gate stays open. As will the sons of Saint Poinat. This rift is our sole path to salvation. If it closes, we're all truly lost. Which leaves Toffee. My friend, 'tis a heavy burden I must task with you with, but there are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save the cloud of darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go, for the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. This is our only gambit, but I have every faith you will succeed. It will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain you are prepared before leaving. Might I have a moment of your time, Toffee? There is a matter of import we must needs discuss ere you leave. Yes, Graha, what can I do for you? Toffee, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst elegant royalty. Long have I pondered why such is in my inheritance. A sanguine hue must have some bearing upon my destiny. This much Doga himself admitted, but what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. However, meeting those two clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something ancient but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my mind, the selfsame ones his father told him, the truth of our eye rests with Alec. Mayhap what I wish to remember and these words are related. Mayhap not, but I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through to the very end with mine own two eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness to save our comrades and our realm. Time to go into another alliance raid. Is okay, they are on. Oh, you're listed us. I didn't even see it pop up. What? Let's see if you're there. You are there. And you listed us. See what I mean about not always insta queues? I was playing Smash with gaming Abby Brave. You know what's really annoying? Is bots who come into my Discord and right away just delete one, two. does it work for these bots to go into Discords and whisper random people for whatever reason? I'm guessing to sell their art. Like, does it work? Like, I don't understand this. There's bots that go into Discords and they like whisper people. And it's usually to sell like their art services or whatever. Like, does it actually work? Because all I hear is people being super annoyed by it. I had to like kick somebody from my Discord. They just joined tonight, and the first thing they did was whisper me, asking me about. Yeah. So annoying. It's like every once in a while, it used to happen a lot more like years ago, but every once in a while you get somebody on Twitch that does the same thing. I had one a few weeks back on YouTube try to do the same thing. It's just like, does this actually work? I can't see it actually working. I'm frozen in stuff. Crap, this is not good. This is not good. I'm gonna die. Let me out. Okay, I'm out. I'm out. Baby. Hmm? Okay, I have no idea what I'm doing in this fight. And for some reason I can't res anybody. Sort of limited on how many people you can res. I died. I have no idea why. I remember this fight. I died again. Apparently there's no... I don't know why this is... Oh, I know why now. I didn't have enough, Here. Yeah. I remember having difficulties figuring out what I'm supposed to do in this fight back, like, years ago. I always die. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I was talking to my daughter because she just got home from work and apparently they had some issues at work today. Eye icon on them, you've got to face away, but at your angle it's hard to see. Well, I think I remember somewhat like Cerberus stuff. Like, yeah. I think I remember that boss and yeah, the chain thing. I don't know. With these these things, I tend to like just find something to hit and hit it or heal. And get out of stuff that it's clearly like you're not supposed to be. Or, you know, gather up with this. Like these type of mechanics, I just figured out. Oh, one of the things I learned from my daughter's tales um, about the stuff that happened at work is if you are prone to seizures, do not go see Tron. Apparently, do that. The new Tron movie. Why is it that every time I come into one of these Alliance raids, it's like almost time for ad time? I think it's hilarious. Like every time tonight. Oh, please, oh. Ass fell down. I'm back up, back up, back up. Heal, heal, heal. Okay, now what? Now what? Here? Okay, okay. Following the peeps. Okay, up here now. Okay. Oh, Cerberus time. It's a puppy thingy with 3 heads, 3 long necks with heads on them. He just ate a bunch of people and killed them. I had to heal people. am the cloud of darkness. What do I not smolder? The covenant is everlasting. All mortals before the flood of darkness will sink lifeless into the void. I have no idea what we're doing. What are we doing? Running around? Oh, there's ads. Okay, are we supposed to stand in these? Oh, I can't get out of here now. Hey, I'm stuck. I'm here with you. Oh my god. Ow! Let the sun shine. Okay. We did it. We finished it. Well, that took a lot longer than I thought to get all this done tonight. Them accommodations. Everybody else left. Have that. A pets? Is that a pets? It's a pets. Okay. Out we go. Where in the seventh hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Doga, Unai, can you hear me? Nero? Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more void scent? What is going on with Nero? He's all purple. Though I don't blame you for missing my company. What the 12? Are you alright? I think 12, not what the... Why is he all purple? As alright as can be expected, Unai has simply passed out. Nero, by the gods, what happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep and allowed this foul place entry into his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of his own very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound to Zane's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to elegant royalty. The same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, for this vow does not protect us from other void scent. The cloud imprisoned us here precisely to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead, but had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet, in Eorzea, and simply couldn't let harm befall you here. You can tell I'm getting tired. My reading's getting worse, and it's not that good to begin with. Where? Reading out loud, that is. I like reading. It's just reading out loud I always have had problems with. Unai, you are safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope that we may fulfill our purpose. Mortals, you have dared to challenge me and now must feel my wrath. Did you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal. I will smother your light and entomb your bones amongst my shadows. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Zane's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the crystal tower and this foul place once and for all. Toffee, Graha, we must flee. You and Doga mean to stay here? Tis madness. You must return with us. No one but you can save the world from the threat of the crystal tower. What just happened? What is this trickery? Your blood. You too gain protection from Zane's blood. Grahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. That is why the royal eye runs in your line. 'Tis a gift you have inherited. Graha, you have been granted authority over the crystal tower. I had thought time would consume all of Eleg that was, that a man should still live with his forebears' blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some people must have planted this gift in your line and used the highest of elegant technology to do so. True, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as elegant, not as you are now, but your royal eye bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We still share blood with you, Raha, though its effects will be but ephemeral. It will bolster the elegant presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the royal eye are bound by fate to Alec. Our part in this journey is to bury Zane's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Unai and Doga's purpose. One we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. You must leave us as well, Nero. I'm sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it whilst offending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero, but do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Doga, Unai, I thank you. We shall never forget you. Now, Toffee, Nero, let us quit this place. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light. No, you shall not escape us. Here Zane's blood-stained dreams of glory end. There, the glint of light. It glows faint, then the bridge between realms grows frail by the Covenant's annulment. If the light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry! Nero, no! You must move! Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it'll be because I bloody well decided to. I failed to master darkness. I'll not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alec. I am Nero Scavia, the man who will yet undo Alec and Garland. That was what you hoped to. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. go, damn you! Must move onwards. This is not where I might come to rest. But how did... So those damn clones did it after all. Now, onwards. Oh, is it Garland? Yep. You owe me, Nero. It's Sid! The hells I do. You have returned unharmed, thank the gods.
You shall not pass!
When that void gate started to close, I have never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. But if you're all say, where is Unai and Doga? They're not... I see. I will miss the two of them dearly, but I am happy they fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That is not true, my friend. Unai and Doga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Raha, yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rambros. But please, give us a moment to rest. I am worried to the bone, and Nero and Toffee are both emerged from the long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair to St. Conach's Find. Oh, no one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Toffee. Would that I could have been of more use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Doga and Unai's blood. Have I remembered what I wished for? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebear's dearest wish. Yeah, but we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to find you. Pray go on ahead of me. There is something small I would do before I return. I cannot have asked for a better comrade. If only I could have been part of your adventures for longer, Toffee. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. I wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. He's going to seal the tower, isn't he? Now finally 'tis my time to see it realized. Okay, go talk to him. Finish this quest, and then I think it's gonna be that's gonna be the end of the stream after I turn this quest in. Maybe Friday we'll actually finish 2.55. Like, seriously. I think what's gonna happen is he's going to, like, once we finish this quest. Because he said, you know, go on ahead of me, and I got one small thing to do, and I think what this small thing to do is to, like, seal himself up in the tower or something. But we will see. I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Toffee, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the specter of the elegance. Well, I think that's only... No, I remember that too. From... Yeah, looks like I still need to do this first. Okay, we're gonna continue on Friday, because I am getting super tired and I'm having problems reading, because apparently I get tired and I really get bad at adding words and saying words wrong. So we're gonna end it here. We will continue on Friday, because tomorrow and Thursday I don't stream because I raid in World of Warcraft. So I will be back Friday and we will continue on with this. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you, as always, to Sephiroth for helping me with the instances, whatchamacallit, those, alliance raids tonight. And I will see you guys Friday. Later. Bye.